Oh my god, it's hot. Hello everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in chat. How we doing? Welcome in Ash. Welcome in I. Welcome in Gigi. Welcome in Ember. Who is this again? I don't remember following you. Hi, my name is Shan. I play horror games and Souls games and other things. Welcome. You better remember me. I'm just joking. How are we feeling today? Busy. Almost feeling overwhelmed, but yeah, it is what it is. But hope you guys are doing well. Happy Wednesday, halfway through the week. How are we feeling? It's so hot here, guys. It's so hot. How is everyone in Europe faring with the heat? Is it hot for you guys too? I know in France it probably is also really hot because I know Ash, Astro, you guys have been telling me. How's it in Italy? How is everyone's weather at the moment, in fact, in general? Just, are we good? I literally found out 2 minutes ago I'm raiding tonight. It's quite hot here. You have to raid in 2 minutes? Oh my god, Ash, what are you doing? Here, get ready, get ready for your war spoils or whatever. Quite hot here, yeah, I would imagine. It is, it's been... I have my fan on right now, which you guys probably can't hear, but it is on. Maybe you may hear it for a little bit. But yeah. Bless me. But yeah, it do be hot. So it's 7:30. You're 1 hour ahead of me, so yeah, you have like what, 22 minutes left? 27 for me right now. Rest of the week it's supposed to downpour again. Oh god. You guys are enjoying the downpouring rain, huh? I see. Today's been bearable too. A little wind is always here. Plus we have AC in the hotel too. Damn, you're at a hotel? And you have AC? Hey, could you give me... Chat, Abysslings, come on. Why don't we just install ACs into the Abyss? And then we'll be nice and, you know, nicely cooled. That's what I need. An AC would be perfect for my room too. I feel like for my room in particular, it's easy to get warm because of the fact that it's not really a big room, if that makes any sense. So, yeah. Okay, why you guys don't have AC units? My guess is that it's probably because it takes, I don't know, too much power and like... I actually don't know why. It's a weird thing. I don't fully understand myself either. But, do ACs take up a lot of power? Maybe that's why we don't have them here? I really don't know. Even in, like, most buildings I've been to in this country, there's... ACs aren't big. It's more so just massive fans and stuff that we use. Maybe sometimes we don't have ACs either because of the fact that we don't have, let's say, extreme weather. I feel like ACs would be useful in places where you have extreme weather, like extreme heat. Which I know in America that could be a thing, especially West Coast and, I don't know, Florida. Don't think so. It depends how long you run it for at a time and how cold and how large the space is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really don't know why that it's not a common thing. I mean, I don't know if this is specifically a UK thing. Maybe ACs are common in Europe. I don't know. I don't know. Around $155 to $127 on average per month is in a 2-floor house. Is how much it takes to have an AC thing? Oh well. It's fine. We have fans and we also have nothing else. Either way, it is hot. But you know what? That's not going to stop us today. Chat, today we're going to be continuing our Silent Hill 4 story playthrough that we started yesterday. If you guys don't know, yesterday we did like 2 horror games, and then we went into Silent Hill 4. We're going to continue Silent Hill 4 today, and let's see how far we get, okay? There's a lot to dissect about Silent Hill 4, okay? So, yesterday, I feel like I did a lot of explaining. I feel like at the start there's a lot of explaining to do, so that's why there was I was exhausted after yapping so much. However, my yap senses have been calmed and rested for today, so I'm ready to yap again. And I hope you guys are also ready for constant commentary. Well, not constant, but just things to talk about, tidbits. A lot of tidbits to talk about. So you know what? I think what we'll do, we'll just go straight into it. How about that? We could just go straight into it. Also, no worries, Emma. We can just go straight into it. Because I'm obviously also gonna have to do a freaking recap, which also takes 10 million years to do. Also, I need my controller. Hold on. Also, hold on. I'm gonna do the proper full boot up, and it's gonna show the PlayStation 2 opening, hopefully, and then you can see it, and then you will get nostalgia. Hold on. Right. Open the software. Software opened. So, if I start the game and do a full boot... Also, I hope my save was... saved. No, you guys can't see it! That's BS. Oh well. Also, I am playing from a emulator. I am using a PlayStation 2 emulator because this game is from PlayStation 2 era. It should save my progress. Some parts of this game may be considered violent or cruel. You have been advised, this is a Silent Hill game. So, your discretion has been advised. Right. Test. It should say coming back from Forest World. Yes, okay. Perfect. Boom. If you guys love retro horror, then I'm the guy, okay, to watch, I guess. Hold up. I need to set my room vibes. Yeah, there we go. Close the curtains so it's nice and dark. Perfect. It's weird to be playing a horror game, chat, when it's outside right now for me. It is like super sunny. It's still sunny. It's getting into like a summer evening time here. It's weird. It's weird. Okay. So, recap time. I'm gonna try my best to recap as best as I can because again, there's a lot to talk about in this game, but I'll try my best. So we're playing Silent Hill 4. Okay? The main premise that you guys need to understand with this game, again, also the VODs, I am going to be uploading the VODs on the VOD channel as well, so keep an eye out for that. But essentially, the whole premise of Silent Hill 4 is that we are playing as Henry Townsend, okay? This is us right now, we're in first-person view. This game has both first-person and third-person perspective. In the room, we are first-person. But we are Henry Townsend, and we are locked inside of our room. We have been trapped inside our room, locked from the inside, and trapped here for over 5 days, and continuing. At the same time, we have been having nightmares, where we enter people's nightmares or dreams, and which is what we did at the start of the game when we played yesterday. Literally at the start, we enter a nightmare world, or someone's nightmare. So we've been having recurring nightmares a lot. We're trapped in this room, we don't know what's going on. Suddenly, one day, or soon, eventually, there is a hole in our freaking toilet. We go through the hole, and we enter a weird world, which is, well, at least the first world that we went to is based on the outside of this place, which is South Ashfield Heights. So, again, just as a reminder, this game does not take place in Silent Hill. I know it sounds weird because it's called a Silent Hill game, but it doesn't take place in Silent Hill. But yeah, we enter a world, and as you can see, there's like a subway place out here. So there's a subway system over here near our apartment. But when we go into that hole, we go to a place called Subway World. It isn't actually the reality of the subworld. It's a subway world. It is a different plane of existence from reality, made by someone which we don't know yet. So we go to that world. We meet someone called Cynthia, who says that we entered her dream, sort of. We go through the subway world, and then Cynthia unfortunately dies. That's where we last left off yesterday. She died, blood everywhere, and she also had some numbers carved onto her body, which are very important. And that's basically where we've left off. Again, there's a lot to discuss, a lot to... Oh my goodness! Fuck, that scared me. Personal space, buddy. This is our neighbor, by the way, who we can see across our window. This is Richard Braintree, everyone. Freaking spying on my peephole. Oh, also, by the way, chat, we have no connection to the outside world either, with the fact that we could be knocking on our door, and someone could be right next to our door, but they will not hear us. We are completely isolated from the outside world, okay? We're in a very bad situation, okay? This is serious stuff. Also, there's handprints outside, and we recently got a new handprint here after Cynthia died, which means that these handprints represent people dying. So something's happening. Something's happening. And that's what for us to uncover. Again, VOD from yesterday is up, obviously, so if you need more context, watch it through there. But that's the whole process so far. And we last left off yesterday actually entering the next world that we're going to be going to, which is Forest World. But yeah, mysterious death, mysterious world, we're trapped. Something sus is happening. There we go. Yay. Also, welcome in Astro. Hope you're doing well. How was that recap, guys? Did I make any sense? And you are allowed to, like, say no. That I made no sense. Also, I need to check my inventory for a sec. So, also, before we found Cynthia dead, we actually got this weird item called the Temptation Placard. Placard from Subway World. It shows a woman and says temptation. Very, very peculiar that Cynthia died. We found this after Cynthia died. And it shows a woman and says temptation. I need to store this. We don't need this right now, but this is a very key item. So we're going to store this for now. Bullets I have. I'm honestly not going to be using my gun. I have melee. We will be using the power of melee. Let's listen to the radio chat.
And on a lighter note, we have a new addition to the zoo. Last night at 3 a.m., a female baby tiger was born.
This is the third time we've heard this
child
story.
are reportedly doing just fine.
Mother and child references. The themes of this game are very interesting. We've heard a lot about mother and child a lot. And when I mean a lot, we've heard it a lot in the radio, but also in the nightmare sequence at the beginning yesterday, there was a note which mentioned a story about a mother and a child connected by a magical cord. You know? There's that. There's also the feeling of isolation because of the fact that we are literally isolated from the outside world. We're trapped in isolation, you know? Themes of that sort of nature. And back on the mother and child references, like yesterday in Subway World chat, we literally saw a massive umbilical cord worm creature. So yeah. Nice. Also, we can spy on our neighbor. There's a hole in our wall which lets us spy on our neighbor. Now, this also may beg the question, like, who is doing all of this stuff? Why is our room locked from the inside? Also, Eileen is sleeping right now. And yes, you could say that's very creepy that there is a peephole across our wall. You may also be questioning, okay, if we're trapped, well, why don't we just break the wall down and go through? That doesn't work. Someone has already tried that. As you can see, there is a note here. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any further. So someone's tried this before. Now, is this Henry saying who wrote this and has forgotten that he's done this? Or has someone else done this before? Which means, has this happened before to someone else who's lived in this room, room 302? Oh yeah, and then another important detail as well is this message here. Don't go out, Walter. This is referring to Walter Sullivan, who was a killer who did killings in and around Silent Hill. Or, yeah, around that place. So a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. But we now need to go to Forest World. That's our next place, our next destination. Also, hope the volume's good. Again, atmosphere is key. The atmospheric nature is key. Right. We're in the forest. Yippee! As we hear the sounds of crickets and whatnot. You could sort of say that we're in an open space. Also, awu. You could say that we're in an open space. You know, we're in the forest, but why are we in the forest? Where is this? Okay. This is a pretty important area lore-wise for the grander scale of things, which we'll learn about soon. Danger, do not enter. Let's go in, shall we? Also, we're going to meet a new enemy type. Very annoying flying bugs. There they are. No. 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 Yeah, that's right. I can't even stomp on you, but you know what? Ayya! Oh my god, the whole squad's here. No, 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 no. Yeah, double hit, triple hit. Yeah. These are weird creatures. They're flying creatures, but like I don't know specifically what type of flying creature. They sound like flies. They flap their wings like, dare I say, butterflies / moths. And they sound like bats when they die. I don't know if that's how a bat sounds like, or like a rat. Bat and rat are part of the same, like, sort of family tree, right? Right? Well, yeah. Again, this is also an easy mode, because this game is frustratingly annoying, especially later on in this game. So for the purpose of making this playthrough manageable for story talking and discussion, I put it on easy mode. Yeah. Flies. It's just flies. Ow! Wait, that didn't hurt me? Ow. Wait, huh? Oh, that doesn't hurt me. Okay, they don't do that much damage, huh? It is on easy mode, so I guess it makes sense. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Stop it, stop it. Also, can I examine some of these stuff, actually? This liquid, it reeks so bad it makes my head spin. Oh. Disgusting, ewy liquid mesh stuff. In a random forest in the woods. Yeah, that definitely is a good sign. It looks like an abandoned sort of warehouse factory thing, if you think about it. Well, let's keep going. Oh! Someone's car is here. And the lights are on. So again, chat, when we were in Subway World, we met Cynthia, okay? So we met another person. Now we're in Forest World, and we have this car that's here. Which means someone is here as well, in Forest World. And very recently too. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since... Chat, do you want me to actually voice act this thing? Because, and the reason I ask is because, obviously, whoever's car this is the person that's probably here in this world. They would have written this message. But there's a very specific style this person speaks. So I feel like if I'm going to voice this note from this person who wrote it, I feel like I have to kind of speak the way they speak. But I'm shy. You guys are going to laugh at me. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. Whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Gain. There's a memo pad in there too. Oh, here we go. There's more. Okay. I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is in the orphanage, in the middle. The lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one of other thing. I don't understand. If you bring the dug up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. You put Jasper's memo pad into your scrapbook. So, there is someone called Jasper Gain in this place. This may be our next person that we're going to find in these worlds. Also, no worries, Pepita. Good luck with work. So, Jasper Gain. What can we get from him? So, he's a dude who's come to Silent Hill. Not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle. The lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. Orphanage. His home. Again, orphanage, that idea of mother and child relationships. What is an orphanage for, chat? Orphanages are places where kids go when they don't have family to take care of them. So a lot of those ideas of like kids and family relations and attachment and stuff like that. So now there's apparently an orphanage here. Okay? That we're gonna find out soon. So Jasper has come to Silent Hill. He's our next person, and also we're about to meet him. See that guy over there? That's Jasper. And what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna mute my mic and turn up the volume of the game because I don't know how quiet it's gonna sound, but the reason why I voice acted those notes that he wrote the way I did with the stutter is because bro literally has a stutter. So I'm gonna mute my mic and turn up the volume so that you guys can hear him properly, how he sounds like.
So you came to investigate this stone too. There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found this stone first. In the old days, the natives called it Nakihona. They used it in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors. And now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone. They're just up ahead in that weird building, operating some kind of crazy religious cult. They used to collect orphans and did things to them. Kind of gives you the chills, huh? This stone.
Okay. That's Jasper, everyone. Bro has that stutter. So... oh.
Ceremony for talking to the dead.
Is that all you're gonna say? Okay. So... hold on, my brain just farted. I nearly forgot everything that he just said. I was too focused on his stutter. So we're actually in the forests of Silent Hill, but again, this is not actual reality Silent Hill. We're in Forest World. So we are in someone's world which has basically recreated the forests of Silent Hill. And the reason that is the case is because this forest is hiding something that is kept secret to everyone. And as he mentioned, it's an orphanage. And he also mentions again the cult. So again, in the history of Silent Hill, for a long time, the cult has been the, sort of dark stuff that's not dark, but like, it's sort of the secret organization of the town, you could say, even, that does things in Silent Hill and throughout its history. So the cult, again, the cult storyline for Silent Hill was very much present in games like Silent Hill 1 and also in Silent Hill 3. And again, this game is going to reiterate that idea of the cult again. So isn't that sort of messed up, though, that, as he mentioned there's an orphanage here, but that this orphanage was run by the cult of Silent Hill, the Order. A cult-run orphanage does not sound very good, does it? And so, as Jasper said, the cult would take in children who are orphans and put them in this orphanage. And as we'll learn more, and as we go through this game, we're going to learn that this place was a very, very fucked up place in terms of what they were doing to these kids. I mean, what do you think a cult-driven orphanage would do to lost kids? But yeah, Jasper's here to investigate that. Jasper's a very interesting dude because...
ceremony for talking to the dead.
Yeah. Jasper's a very interesting dude because... he is basically... This dude is basically a Silent Hill fan. He's basically very much... He's basically one of those, like, conspiracy theorists, the tinfoil hat people, He's kind of like that, except for Silent Hill. He is a very big... Again, he's also not from Silent Hill. Jasper's not from this town. But he's a big Silent Hill fan. He's very much into stuff related to cults and, like, exploring haunted, creepy things. Although he may not seem like that type, especially with the fact that he stutters. But he's that sort of dude. He likes scary things. He likes mysterious, creepy, scary things. And he himself has heard and is a fan of the cult of Silent Hill, which is a pretty crazy thing to think about, or say, or, be as a person. But yeah, he's into the cult. He's into that sort of stuff. And he's very much interested on the things and the history and the whereabouts and the nature of what Silent Hill is, right? So he's a fanboy. Kind of like me, but not in the sense of games, but like in the actual sense of the town. So he's a fanboy. So he's also here in the town investigating something. Another important thing too is that he mentions... I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle. Lake is northwest, so the opposite is southwest. So Jasper has been in contact with someone else called the nosy guy, who seems to also have some information, because they also mention his home is the orphanage in the middle. So it's almost like investigative notes almost, right? And again, when we think about the fact that Cynthia died and like the police got involved and they mentioned about, oh, she has numbers carved on her body too. And, we see the handprints on our peephole, which represent people dying, meaning that this hasn't happened to just Cynthia. This has happened to other people. And therefore, something's happening in the background in all of this. And somehow Henry is being sort of involved in this, right? Entering these worlds. So again, just as a reminder, Chad, this isn't real Silent Hill. This is a world made up of someone's mind and image of Silent Hill, of the forests of Silent Hill. Just like the subway world wasn't the actual subway of South Ashfield, it was a world made from someone. And again, we actually have a note which talks about that. I think it's this one. Yeah, through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. So someone built this world, or is building these worlds. And again, we have another thing here, ritual of the Holy Assumption. So again, that idea of the cult. So again, there's a lot to this, a lot to dissect. You know, we have stuff related to the cult. We have these mysterious deaths happening. We have this he, okay, he built a world. He came from the orphanage, as we saw from Jasper's note. There is a he in this. We just don't know who that he is yet. That they're referring to. Which could be, you know, the person who's involved in all of these things. I also keep forgetting that my mouse cursor is shown. And that looks ugly. I'm removing that mouse cursor. Be gone. Okay, right. So, Jasper's here in Forest World. And guys, if we know what happened, if you guys know what happened with Cynthia in Subway World, I think you may know that something isn't going to go very well for Jasper at some point. But we'll get to that. Let bro chill, you know. He's just sitting there enjoying the ambience. Let him investigate. Oh my goodness, my camera went crazy. Also, there are dogs. No. 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 I'm covering the dog, by the way. Yeah. The dogs that sound like big cats. Because of stock sounds. Like, come on, we've all heard of that stock sound of a jaguar before. Is it a jaguar or a cheetah? I don't know. Like, listen to this. Stomp him again. Yeah, we've all heard of that stock sound before. I'm sure of it. I'm sure everyone has heard of it before. Okay, so the idea that, and the fact, Chad, that this is like close to an orphanage makes things a little bit more suspicious too. Because there is literally a trap here near an orphanage. Kinda sus, as if it's a way to deter people from leaving. But yeah. Oh my goodness, what's this? Does he talk about these? They're sort of like, again, mannequins, which look to be in some sort of like cage thing. Kind of disturbing that the mannequins look childlike. And also, it doesn't look like their legs are present, it's just their torso and head. You know what? I'm actually gonna kill these guys. Also, there's... Oh god, there's... Oh god. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of things. No. Okay, I'm gonna kill all these enemies. Hold on. Ow. Ow. Kill the... Okay. The flying thing will get up. Okay. Dedge. Nice. I actually wanted to kill them because there's something we can examine here. Silent Hill Smile Support Society. Wish House. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? So, there's the orphanage chat. So, in the forests of Silent Hill, there is a cult. There is an orphanage run by the governing cult of the town. And it is called Wish House. Now, I don't know if any of you guys were paying attention throughout this, but we've already heard this word of Wish House, because in that nightmare at the beginning of the game, there was a note that said, that the note that mentioned, oh, there was a kid and their mother connected by a magical cord. The cord got cut one day. One day, the kid found themselves at Wish House and made a lot of friends at Wish House. This is the same Wish House that was mentioned. So again, connections here. This is the name of the orphanage that the cult runs. It's called Wish House. It's also governed by this society called Silent Hill Smile Support Society. And a fun little fact about this is actually referenced in Silent Hill 3. So they actually mention this in notes elsewhere in Silent Hill 3. Again, Silent Hill 4 and 3 are being made at the same time. So, in that sense, it's nice that they sort of like exchanged notes in between games as both were being made, sort of to try and connect the two together, try and get that connection in place. So, yeah, Wish House. So let's go in. Also, we have our hole that we can come back to the room from. Let's do that. Also, one sec. Hold on 1 second. Also, welcome back, Ember. Hold on, guys. I need to check something. Uh... Guys, do you guys remember someone called Koa? Did you know that they left our Discord some time ago? I think they also unfollowed me. My follower count yesterday was 206. Today it went to 205. I look back on my screen and it went to 204. As a small streamer with a small follower count, you get to notice these things. That's a shame. Okay. Well, okay then. Sorry, I got distracted because I have my Twitch dashboard open and I can literally see all my stats on Twitch dashboard. That's what I use to see chat. I check my dashboard, I see my follower count go down again. And as on your Twitch dashboard, this may sound a little bit creepy or like stalkery behavior, but like you can actually check who follows you from your dashboard. And looks like they unfollowed. So they're gone. Don't know why. All I'm going to say is that it was kind of interesting that as soon as they joined our stream the first time, they were already like vibing with us, and then like now they're just gone and don't appear anymore. Whatever. It's fine. I'm not going to let that demotivate me. I'm still streaming. I do what I do. I try to, you know, keep people as background noise or entertained. I'm not too sure. What do you mean? Realized after I sent the drawing they wanted, I've been trying to get in contact with them since. Anyway, that was just a random thing that just came up and thought I'd share. That's not the point of what we're doing. Anyway, right, so we just found Wish House. Let's check outside. Again, it's very rare in a Silent Hill game to be in a situation where you're in an area with a lot of people and it's very populated. Because all of the Silent Hill games that you play, you're in an environment where like you're the only person or like one other person is around you. Or that you can see anybody else. But in this case, there's just like so many people because we are in South Ashfield. We're like smack bam in the middle of the town or in this city. We have apartments, we have people around here that we can check around and check. And again, no, we cannot leave our window. Our windows are sealed shut. Also, one other thing, I know I want to move on from this, but like, what? One other thing too I've noticed on my dashboard for followers and stuff is that they sometimes the number can get glitchy and it can go away, but then it reappears later. Like, it may also just be a Twitch thing, I don't know, but whatever. Also, I saw your DM, Pepita. Maybe write it out and then I'll probably check it after stream. I like tea. Anyway. Let's see. We got jump scared by frickin' our neighbor, Richard Braintree, on the peephole. But he was right up there. Let's see, is he gonna be back? Oh. Uh-oh. Guys, Eileen is fighting a fly at the moment. This is terrible. Oh no, I wish I could help you. That's me if I'm having to... if someone throws a moth at me. Well... Eileen's, fighting that fly. Let's peek into our room. And obviously she's not in the room. She's out there fighting with that fly. Let's check the radio. Again. Nothing. Got it. Okay, fine. These things change. These prompts change at some point. I want to see if this changes. Oh! I heard that Sunderland, the superintendent who gave me this photo, has been the super here since the building was built. Again, Sunderland. This is Frank Sunderland, chat. This is James's dad. Okay, from Silent Hill 2. He's here. He's in South Ashfield. Some Silent Hill 2 Easter egg references. Damn. He's been here. He's been running this place ever since it's been built. Also, welcome in, Swapies! I'm doing okay. It's very hot at the moment, but we're vibing. We're continuing our story playthrough of Silent Hill 4. Hope you're doing well, though. You're at work right now? What? Focus on work. Swapies, what are you doing? You have me in the background while you're having work. Hope work's going okay. I need chocolate milk. Actually. Which isn't in the fridge, by the way. It's in my storage box. Again, the RE style of having a storage box is a thing in this game because we have item management. Chocolate milk! Very sweet. It was in the refrigerator at home. We saw the chocolate milk, like, at the beginning of the game when we woke up as Henry after the nightmare. It was in this fridge. There's a reason there's chocolate milk. It's not just for fun. And no, we're not going to be drinking the choco milk, unfortunately. If you want some chocolate milk, chat, just go get some yourself, okay? And I just got my arse beat up by Jevil. It's really hard to play Deltarune on phone, but I managed to beat Cuphead with all A. Again, oh yeah, so you have a really mysterious, weird phone, don't you, where you can somehow play games like Elden Ring on your phone. Yes, Deltarune. I know a lot of people have been playing Deltarune. Personally, it's not my style. The Undertale sort of style. It's not my sort of thing, but I know a lot of people have been loving Deltarune. Because I think they recently got another chapter. Well, I hope you're enjoying that, and I hope you can beat Jevil, if that's how you pronounce it. Yeah. I can play everything on my phone. I feel like you're hiding something, man. You're Swapies, you're sus. You're sus, Swapies. You're a sussy little guy, aren't you? Right. I wanna just check my audio again because, like, I feel like this game is quiet. It may just be the fact that my fan is on and it's making noise. Coupled with the fact that there are moments, like when we're in the room, where the game is legitimately just quiet. Unlike that moment. I can do anything, Jevil. Okay, whatever. Okay, Swapies. I see how it is. Okay, let's go back to Forest World. So we're at the orphanage, chat. The cult-driven orphanage. Let's see what we need to do. And of course we've met Jasper, the Silent Hill superfan, who also wants to investigate this area and the cult. So this is how the orphanage looks like from the inside. They have these really tall fences. I don't know if that's a common thing in orphanages. Literally the wall size. Must be some kind of kid's toy. There's balls here. I don't know why, but they kind of look like bowling balls. I don't think kids should be playing with bowling balls. I don't think they even have the strength to pick that up. Oh yeah, also in Forest World chat, we have this like really weird writing that we cannot read, by the way. We cannot read it. Return to Genshin, it's very hard to build my Columbina and Skirk, so if any of you guys can help me. I know Ember plays Genshin, so maybe you can get some advice from them. I want to get Primus for Runa, and my Gamma Alice can't stop spending it. Yeah, oh god. Are you... Don't be a whale. Do not be a whale, it's not worth it. Silent Hill Smart Support Society, Wish House. Another sign of that there. Let's be real, chat. It's a cult-driven orphanage. Look at the outside. There's things broken. This place was not going to be a good place for kids to grow up. Okay? And again, that's a horrible place to be in a situation in. As imagine you're a kid having to go to this orphanage, being run by a cult. Like, because you're a kid, you're gullible to that sort of stuff, and you have no power to do anything. But, like... Oh. More writing here. It is locked. We cannot enter here yet. And there's actually 3 doors that we can take, so I'm gonna take this door. Let's see where this takes us. Dogs again. No. 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 Oh god, there's so many dogs here. No. No. Right. Ooh, look at this tree, chat. Look at the trees here. This tree is wrapped with like bandages and is bloodied. Maybe hinting toward that idea again that, you know, this cult-run orphanage wasn't a very good place. Even Jasper said that he knew that they were doing stuff to kids in the orphanage. Creepy sounds. An arm coming up from the ground? Oh man, thank God. It's just a tree root. I love how it does look like it's actually hands coming from the ground. Nice little, creepy little imagery there. I like the ambience in this game sometimes. Like in the forest world, it's just the sound of a forest at night, which, you know, is relaxing, you know? It's too dark to see. There's also a lot of wells around here. It's a golf club! Looks like a 6-iron. This is technically actually the second golf club I can get in the game. So there's a lot of... In this game chat, there's a whole class of literal golf clubs that you can use as weapons. There was one at the subway. There was a train I could go and then get it from. I didn't get it that time because I couldn't be bothered. But we have a 6-iron now. Anyone like golf? Anyone played Wii Sports Golf or Wii Sports Resort Golf? Oh my god, that game is so relaxing. I miss my childhood so much. Those were the days. But yeah, we have a 6 iron. I actually don't use the clubs a lot because I think the clubs can also like break very easily. I'm not too sure. Right, I'm gonna deposit that in my storage box and then move on from there. Come on, wake up, Henry. Right. Go. Goo. Shall we check on the peephole again, chat? What are we gonna find this time? Put that away. Are you gonna get jump scared by someone looking at my place closely? No, nothing. Okay. We are safe from being jump scared. Let's check up on Eileen, because we're a creep and we have nothing else to do with our lives since we're trapped in our room. Eileen is not in the room. She must be still fighting the fly from last time. That's fair. Okay. Back we go. Swabies, I'm pretty sure if you switch your server on Genshin, you basically start from 0. Because I've done that before. I have in Genshin, I have a Europe account and a NA account. And when I started NA, it's a completely different server. It will count it as if you're starting from the beginning. So it'll be like a completely separate server for you. It'll be a new game. You'll start all the way from the beginning. You never swap servers? Yeah. So I obviously my main one would be the Europe account. But when you swap servers, so if you change your server to NA or like Asia or somewhere else, you will start a new game because it's a new account, or like you'll treat it as a new account, even though it's the same account. But because you're in a different server, it's going to change everything. Because there's no server crossplay, unfortunately, in Genshin. But see, here's the thing, yeah. Get to do different things. So like in my NA account, I have different characters from my European account. From what I last remember. Like, in my European account, I have a lot of players. In my Europe account is my main one, which I haven't played in 2 years, by the way. Which has a lot of characters, but like, a lot of those characters from my EU account isn't in my NA account. Like, for example, in my NA account, I have people like Sino, I believe, that I don't have in EU. Zhongli. I don't have Zhongli in EU. I have him in NA. Who else? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. I don't know who else, actually. It's been a long time. Okay, anyway. Wrong game. I just wanted to input in since you guys were talking about that. Anyway. Silent Hill. This is... Who cares about anime gacha? We're talking about creepy Silent Hill stuff. Okay. Okay. I have deposited my Great Club or whatever it is. That's a Dark Souls weapon, not... Wrong game. Oh my god, I'm mixing games. My mind cannot take it. Right. Did I remove that? I did, okay. That's a dead end. That takes us back. So let's go back. We're gonna come back to that place. Creepy sounds, hello. I notice you, don't worry. Hello, tree with blood and wrappings around you. Does that mean it's a meat tree? Oh god. Ooh. Oh, there's more of them here. Ow, dog. Ow, dog. Ow, dog. Ow. Oh my goodness, there's dogs everywhere. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, fly. Right, that's that door. Is Jasper here? Jasper is supposed to be here at some point. He is not. Okay. Jasper, come on, I found the orphanage. Don't you wanna go camera? Hello? Don't you wanna go crazy with your Silent Hill conspiracy brain? Right, where does this take me? Oh yeah, the ghosts! I forgot to mention. So in these worlds as well, chat, we've been seeing ghosts as well. Here's another ghost. And the ghosts are very unique though, they're not just random enemies. The ghosts actually have lore to this game. For example, this used to be someone who then died in one of these worlds and now has become a ghost. Because if we read the book scrap, anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for an eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. Boom. Literally explains it. So these are ghosts. These used to be people that have died in these worlds which have been made by someone. And then they turn into ghosts and haunt the place. So for example, this ghost is literally called Steve Garland. That's his actual name. And he's hitting me with something. I think is that a wine bottle? So the ghosts have lore, chat, and you can actually read about them as well. Although I don't know where specifically. Sadly, it's not in the game that you learn about them. It's from external sources. But yeah. Very cool thing. Child. We have been hearing a lot of themes related to children and kids and their mothers, and you know, we're at an orphanage which would house kids. We have a child here as well. Let's say hello.
Hey, little boy, what are you doing here?
That is such a creepy way to come up to a kid, Henry, come on.
You're finally the third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen!
And then everyone just disappears again. Again, Jasper is a huge Silent Hill conspiracy theorist. He knows about the cult. But yeah, new character we saw there. So we've just met someone else who is a literal kid in this place. Then Jasper arrives and says, "Oh, you're the next revelation. Something's gonna happen. Whoa!" So, is something's gonna happen, apparently. But I wonder, were they speaking to me, or were they speaking to the kid, as referring to the next revelation? There's stuff scattered on the ground and on the other side of the fence. Like, something was thrown away from over there. Again, look at these, like, also fences around this orphanage, chat. They're like spiky, like actual like security level gates to prevent prisoners out almost. Is that how they were treating the kids, you could argue? And if that's the case, then obviously that's fucked up. Also, we have this grave here. which is empty, by the way, and has numbers on it. 11121. Now, again, yesterday when Cynthia died, she had numbers carved onto her body as well, which were 16121. And if you correlate that with the fact that on our peephole, on our door in our room, we see handprints on the wall that only we can see, by the way. No one outside of the room sees it, only we see it. There were 15 handprints. Cynthia dies. She gets the number 1116121 written on her dead body. Then there is 16 handprints on the wall. So these numbers are very important, guys. And we found another one here, 11121. So almost it's like 11 out of /21. And you know what's even more interesting is because in the nightmare sequence at the beginning of the game, the previous owner's eyes, when we were looking through his eyes, we looked at one of the pictures on that room, and one of those pictures was, and he quoted by saying, 21 people. Wait, it can't be. And all of the numbers end at 21, so 21. So this isn't 11121, this is 11 out of 21. 21 people. So again, we're starting to slowly get things, or slowly piece things together. Someone is killing people, and they need to kill 21 people. And this is 11 out of 21. But note as well that this is written in a coffin, and the coffin is empty. What happened to the body? It's locked from the outside. I can't get it open. Look at this symbol, chat. This is the halo of the sun. This is from Silent Hill 3. Again, another sign of the Order, the cult that runs the town. They're the ones in charge of this place. Also, it's a very cool looking sign. I've had this symbol, the halo of the sun. I've had it before as like my my Discord PFP once. Back in the day. Speaking of Discord PFP, maybe I need to change mine soon. I've had mine for such a long time now. But what would I change it into? Right. So, to sum up, we now sort of know what's going on. There are these string of murders going around. 21 people need to die. So Cynthia yesterday was 16 out of 21. She was 16121. Or 16121. So she was the 16th death out of 21. Since we have Jasper here in Forest World, do we think Jasper is the next victim? Since if we base the logic of what happened in Subway World with Cynthia dying, could Jasper die next? And if so, that ain't very good for him. And he's oblivious to the fact that he's gonna die. You gotta remember too, Chad, that these are not actual places. This is an area based on Silent Hill, because again, the orphanage was set in the forest of Silent Hill, but this is the forest world. This is a world. Someone has made a recreation of this place in their mind, from their conscious, subconscious mind. And we're in this place now. If you think about it, that almost seems like God level, because like you're literally making a world. you know? Which is honestly kind of crazy to think about. Because again, yeah, everything that we're seeing in this world, and that we saw from Subway World, was all made from someone's vision. We just don't know who that is yet. Right, let's go this way. This is the last door we haven't checked yet. Hello, dog. No. Nice try, you nearly got me. You nearly got me. Oh god. No! Oh, the whole squad's here! The whole squad! You know what? These things do look like moths. And you know what? I'm not going to say anything else because I'll be terrified. You know, there was a moth yesterday last night when I was making my tea downstairs. I was taking my tea up to my room and I was about to leave the kitchen. And as I was about to leave the kitchen, there was a moth on my wall. And I panicked so much I nearly dropped my tea. That was nearly a tragedy. Which I don't want to think about. There's something on the other side of the wire netting. My god, it stinks. There's nothing interesting, but... Yeah, look at that, chat. There's like these weird, like, things which look like body parts, dare I say? They kind of look like legs. Or like the kneecaps or knees of a body. Protruding out. Isn't there an item here? What were these pipes used for? I think it's later there's something here. In which case, I will just keep moving. Is there a health drink I can pick up around here? Anything that I may have missed? There's some long-handled tools here. Right, let's just go outside. And if you didn't believe me that we're in Silent Hill, look at this sign. What does it say? Toluca Lake. Of course, it's not the real Silent Hill. We're in a world which has Silent Hill in it. We're right outside Toluca Lake, guys. This massive lake. More writing that we can't read. We have a hole here as well. Is there anything here? Oh. Med kit. Oh, that's so important. Actually, I'm gonna put that in my thing. Medicine. Basically, when we go back to our room is essentially the hub world, in a way. It's one of those things in games where you, like, go back to a certain point every time. That's this for this game. It is the room. I mean, the game is called Silent Hill 4 The Room. It makes sense. Anyone in our peephole this time? Oh god, Eileen is still fighting that fly. Oh no. She is still battling that thing. Jeez. Eileen, I believe in you. Don't we, chat? Don't we believe in her to get that fly off her back? Let's check outside. Nothing too out of the ordinary. I'm gonna save. I know I mentioned this yesterday, but would you guys stay in this place? Minus the fact that you'd be trapped in this room. Do we think it's an okay-ish apartment? I'd say for the time, it probably is. Maybe. Oh. Go back in. Enter the hall. Right. So I think we've gone to every corner now. So I think we should go back. Someone carved some kind of weird writing. More weird writing that we probably can't read. Right. Let's head back. Do we think Jasper's at the orphanage now? Has he found himself? Let's see. Oh my god. Doggos. Doggos and flies. Disgusting. What a disgusting combo. Oh, Jasper. Are you here? Yes. He should say something. Say something! Violence.
The
Oh.
door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good. I could let you have it, but not for free.
Of course not.
I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh, chocolate. Oh, chocolate.
Chocolate. Say something else. You have other dialogue. Come on. Speak.
I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I want some chocolate milk.
Chat. I have chocolate milk. But I thought it was for me. Should I give him the choco milk? Does he deserve it? So that's where that's why we have choco milk in this game. We actually have to give it to Jasper. He's thirsty. Should we give it? Well, I don't even drink chocolate milk anyway. There you go. Enjoy. Look at his t-shirt, by the way.
Oh man, that was awesome. Here, take this. There's something written on it.
That design on his t-shirt, if you noticed, that is the final boss of Silent Hill 1. the incubus god. He literally has a t-shirt with the final boss of Silent 1 on his t-shirt, which I think is very cool. Very cool art for it as well. But that again goes to show you how much of a freaking fan he is of Silent Hill and the cult in Silent Hill. So much so that he even has merch. He has merch, chat. It's crazy. Well, he's gonna enjoy his chocolate milk and drink that forever now. It's a small spade with a bloody inscription. Will you take it? You got the blood-inscribed spade. Written in blood is, opposite where the lake and house meet. Inside the hand, holding onto the ground. Okay. Do you remember that place with the hand popping out, chat? Well, we need to go back there. It's important. God. Oh god. Oh. Again, this is on easy mode, so they don't really hit that hard. Luckily. Thank you, creepy sound. Right. We use the spade here. You got the rusted bloody key. The holder of this key will wander for eternity. Oh, really? Am I really going to run for eternity? Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's go and use that key on something. We couldn't enter the orphanage. Look at this weird, ghost-like, dreamy effect. This is a very cool effect. But yeah. So we have the key. And every time we have the key. And we go through the exit the other way. We are essentially trapped in a loop. We're looping at the moment. We're going through the same space over and over again. And this will literally go on for eternity because we have the key on us. So you may be asking, okay, well, how do we get back? How do we go back to that place? Well, don't you worry, because... Oh, hi, Steve. We have a portal right here. We have a hole right here, ready and waiting for us. Yes. Right. So. Here's what we need to do. So we have our safe box. We need to drop our key, our eternity key, here. This is the key, chat, that's going to open up the orphanage that's been locked from us. Which is also where Jasper is right now, drinking his chocolate milk. Drop that in there. Let's go back. Again, every hole that we go in from and then leave is from the last time we entered. So we last time entered through the back way. So all we need to do is go to the hole that's in the orphanage, and then we can use the key, enter that hole, we'll be at the orphanage, and then we can use it. So it's a very smart way to teach the player about how to use these, like, warps backs, you know? It's like a puzzle that teaches you, you know, game mechanics almost, right? Because going through the holes and going back through them every time is something you're going to have to do a lot in this game, and so, you know, there's specific ways that you can go about doing that, and this game does that. Oh my god. These dogs are insane. The big cat dogs. Right. See, we're back with Jasper. Jasper is still drinking that chocolate milk. To be fair, chat, this is not reality. This is someone's world. We are in Forest World. So you know what? Maybe Jasper is just infinitely drinking infinite amounts of gallons of chocolate milk. I don't know if I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but yeah. So now that we're back at the orphanage hole, we're out of that thing where we will be trapped in the loop, because we're right at the orphanage. So what we need to do is get that key again, and boom, we can then use it. Boom. And now we can enter the orphanage. The cult orphanage. So we also saw that kid earlier as well. You could maybe say, okay, maybe is that maybe one of the kids that used to be at this place? Possibly, maybe. Right. He used the rusted bloody key. Come on, Jasper, let's go in. So now we can enter this place. And Jasper has joined us. Also, look at this place. It's absolutely abandoned now. It's destroyed. Mess everywhere. That is locked. Anything we can check or read. It's a child's drawing. There's a scribbled note. Have you found Alessa yet? How is Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. Very big note, because that's mentioning two very big characters. Alessa, if you guys remember from Silent Hill 1 and 3, Alessa is the most important character in those games. Alessa Gillespie, the child who got burned during a cult ritual to impregnate her with a god, who then reincarnates into Heather in Silent Hill 3. So again, tie-ins back to the cult, so it's very much assumed that Dahlia may have read this note, or written this note, you know, because again, Dahlia Gillespie, mother of Alessa Gillespie, you know, she had a big role in the cults thing, so she may have had connections with the orphanage. She may have had a big role in running the orphanage too. So Alessa, so it makes sense, but it also begs the question then, is that was Alessa also adopted to become Dahlia's child? And that at the start, Alessa was also just an orphan to her. And then maybe Dahlia saw something in her for her ritual and for her goals and then took her in as her actual mum. That could be a theory, because we're finding this note in the orphanage. But then we also have Walter. That's the second time we've now had the mention of Walter. This is referencing Walter Sullivan, the guy who killed people, then killed himself in his prison cell after killing 2 children, or after being caught killing 2 children. Now it's very you gotta understand, we've been also dealing with people dying, right? And Walter was convicted for murder of 2 kids. Are you starting to see the parallels here? Walter may be involved in this. However, we got to remember that Walter is dead. You know, he died in his prison cell. So if it was Walter, how is he then still killing people? Can a ghost kill people? Question mark? It's a very big note there. And it also mentions Walter again. I wonder what was going on here. And now we need to read this. Jasper's still there. And I'm sure he's going to be perfectly fine. He did look like he was itching earlier. Is it here that we read it? Isn't it here that we read something? Yes, right. It's falling apart. And I can't even read most of the pages. Here's a part I can read. Jasper just went into a room. Did you hear the door open? Jasper just did that as soon as we started reading this. Jasper, what are you doing? The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh, and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Notice some of the words are capitalized. Source, temptation. Chat, we have a placard which says temptation on it, and we got it after Cynthia died. Temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. Holy Scripture scrap. And oh no! Something's happening to Jasper. There is smoke coming out of that room, by the way. And also, just like with Cynthia at the end of Subway World, there's a plate on the door. You got the source placard, and this word was literally mentioned in that note that we just picked of talking about some sort of holy ritual. Placard from Forest World. It shows a baby and says, source. One seven one two
Finally
one
met him. The
on
one
his
the
chest.
nosy guy talked about. The devil.
Rip Jasper, everyone. And just like with Cynthia,
A special news report.
Jasper
In a
dies.
forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the marks on the victim, the police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
Name calling, even the game just literally tells you this. Also, I'm back, Swapies. You just missed someone getting burned alive. So Jasper dies in Forest World, burned alive with 17121, 17 out of 21 written on his chest. Just like Cynthia had 16121 written on his chest, or on her chest. That news reporter there mentioned Walter Sullivan. So again, they're saying it's related to the case of Walter Sullivan and the killings that he was doing, because he was a murderer back then. So things are slowly starting to happen in this story and piece together. Also, someone's knocking on our door. It's Frank!
This is the superintendent. Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room! Help! Let me out of here!
Is anybody home?
Again, no one in the outside can hear us. No one can hear him banging.
What's going on here?
Ah, yes. The old man trying to sift through his keys.
That's strange. That's the right key. I'm sure I heard something in there. Yeah. That sound. It's the same one as back then.
And then bro just gives up. Also, new handprint. Now there are 17 handprints on this wall that only we can see. Again, Frank Sunderland, James Sunderland's dad, is the superintendent, aka he runs. I feel like the word superintendent has so many different meanings, you know? The superintendent, I thought, was a meaning for like a guy who like is chief at like a police station. But then we have The Simpsons and we have Superintendent Chalmers, who, I don't know, is he the head teacher of the school or the governor? I don't know. And then we have Superintendent Sunderland, who is the head of the apartments here. The superintendent just have like so many different meanings. But yeah, That's Frank again. He is the key keeper of this whole place. Even his key didn't work to open the door. Again, as a reminder, we are locked from the inside. Frank has been here for a long time, clearly, so he knows a lot of things about this place. And he just mentioned there, oh, I heard a sound. It's the same one as back then. So again, it's that idea that this has happened before in this room. Possibly to other tenants who have moved here before. We got to remember as well that when we first started this game, we were looking through the eyes of the previous owner of this room. I think the correlations are very, much there that, she, or like, that something is just wrong with this room. It's not the people that are wrong. It's this room itself is wrong. Something is wrong with it. And it may have to do with a lot of things and a lot of factors. And maybe a guy called Walter Sullivan, which they now even name called there in that phone call when we woke up after Jasper died. Related to the deaths caused by Walter Sullivan 10 years ago. That's what the lady said. Speaking of radio, doesn't work still. We also remember we saw a coffin in Forest World which was empty and had the numbers 11121 written on it, so 11 out of 21. But very importantly, that may explain some stuff. Because look at this. So if all of the deaths are represented by the handprints on the wall, right? And we have this spree of murders going on right now in this game. We've just had the 17th casualty. Then we have the cult's involvement in this. We have this sort of scripture that we found in Wish House, which is the cult-run orphanage. Offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. 10 deaths. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. So, if 10 people died, that may be relating to the idea of the 10 deaths that have happened already, which means that would be 1 to 10 out of 21. We saw a coffin with 11 out of 21. So after the 10 sinners die, according to this ritual. And then we read more, and then we get, temptation, which is what Cynthia represents. We got temptation, the temptation, placard from Cynthia. So she represents temptation. And then source, which was Jasper just now. So I hope you guys are sticking with this. It can be very confusing. I can understand because again, there's a lot to think about in this. But the idea here is that these people who have died may be related to the ritual that's going on here. Cynthia represents temptation. Jasper Gain represents source. If we read more on this and notice that some of the letters are capitalized, such as temptation here, mid-sentence, source. What else do we have left? We have watchful, eye of the demon, watchful. You could say that may be the next one that we may find. Wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the four torments be in alignment. So there is a sort of ritual going on here. It's the classic case of a cult ritual, which is done by killing people. It's that thing. It's that sort of trend, which I actually think is much more common now in modern horror games than they were when this first came out. Although, I mean, what did they do to Alessa in Silent Hill 1? They literally murdered her, burned her alive to force a god birth from her. So, there is that. So, mysterious deaths happening, related to Walter Sullivan in some way. Part of a ritual. And yeah. So I think the trend is set then, chat, isn't it? That every time we go to a world, we're going to be seeing someone die. So whoever we see next is just going to be that one unfortunate soul who is going to be part of this ritual and is going to die for the purpose of this ritual. Did we check the people? Oh my god, Eileen is still fighting the fly. Girl, what are you doing? Just go inside. Everything will be safe if you just go inside. You know? Play with your Robbie the Rabbit teddy plushie thing. But yeah, rip Jasper, everyone. Rip Jasper and his chocolate milk. That chocolate milk could have been ours, but instead, it went to a dead man. Also, another thing too, chat, you gotta remember, so we also mentioned again that we saw the ghosts that we saw. We saw Steve Garland, which was one of the ghosts' names that we saw in Forest World. And we were in the Forest World, right? So we were in a world. Anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. So if you die there, or if something happens to you in that world specifically, you will stay there for an eternity, undying as a spirit, as a ghost. So those people that we found, those ghosts that we found, they died in those worlds, which means you could even corroborate that as saying that, oh, what if they were one of these victims, or these previous victims that died as part of this ritual? You know? Again, that's the ghosts are very specific and unique because of the fact that they're not just enemies. You will be seeing those ghosts a lot. They were people who died as part of this ritual, so they represent one of these hands that are on this. Which means Cynthia and Jasper, also no worries, Kay. Enjoy work, or good luck with the work. As you can see, I am, like, locked in on this story playthrough. My goodness. Again, I hope everyone is, like, whoever is paying attention is you know, I hope you guys are catching along with everything that's going on here. But yeah. Cynthia and Jasper could now turn into a ghost since they died in those worlds. But yeah, that was the forest world. That was the forest world. I'm gonna save again. So, just like what happened last time, we're gonna go to a different world now. So, that was the forest world, which was basically a manifestation of the Forest of Silent Hill, which had the Wish House Orphanage. Pretty important place, because, you know, we learned about the ritual a little bit more. It was in Silent Hill. You know, we get mentions of Walter Sullivan. The idea of Walter Sullivan being an important player in this, despite the fact that, remember, he's supposed to be dead. But since we've seen ghosts, you know, who's to say that Walter isn't a ghost right now? And if that is the case, is he the one that is killing these people and making up these worlds? And again, remember, we also saw a child earlier. In that forest world, we saw a young little kid. Also, this hole has gotten bigger. There's now an indent here. This hole is getting bigger every time someone dies. The hole has changed again. And I think I can hear children's voices. Will you go in? Where are we going to now? There's our next victim. Oh, someone doesn't like being here. Our next victim in all of this. Although, this next guy is pretty interesting, which we'll explain about in a little bit more detail as we go through. But look where we are. So we're in some sort of circular corridor, which is leaking and everything like that. This place is pretty creepy. Especially in terms of the lore of this place. Because again, these worlds that we go to, right, these are based upon real-life places. The subway world was based upon the subway system next to South Ashfield Heights. Forest World was based on the orphanage in Silent Hill and the forests there. Which means this place must have also have been inspired or manifested from somewhere from reality.
He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
Oh my god, even bro just name called him. Walter's gonna kill me.
Get me out. Get me the hell out of here.
So that sort of confirms it, Chad, that we're dealing with Walter Sullivan. Walter Sullivan, again, who was first written about in Silent Hill 2.
Walter's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
Is someone who is very much involved in this.
Get me out.
And again, because Walter was mentioned in Silent Hill 2, doesn't mean that Silent Hill 2 is directly connected to this game. It's not the case. They just did that because of timing of this becoming a Silent Hill game rather than a spin-off. So, Walter is in this game. And as you'll learn soon enough, this game is very much about Walter, okay? There's a sloppily written note on the ground. Lucky, I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around this building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers, and it was too dark to even see the panels, so I didn't go in. Prison? Bro is currently prisoned right now. Oh, did you see that? Shadow move. Pistol bullets. Also, another thing too in regards to Walter chat. So when we went into the orphanage in Forest World, we saw the note that mentioned Alessa, but they also mentioned Walter, and it said, "How is Walter's progress?" Do we have that in our scrapbook actually? No, it's not. Okay, but in the orphanage, it mentioned Walter, and it said, most likely written by Dahlia Gillespie from Silent Hill 1. What's the progress on Walter? The fact that we find that in the orphanage chat means that Walter Sullivan is someone who was part of the orphanage as a kid. This cult-driven orphanage. So, big backstory there about Walter Sullivan and all of this. So he has connections to the orphanage. I guess that makes sense that we go to Forest World and it's the orphanage that we find. Again, this may be the case then that Walter is this he that we see mentioned. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. This is Walter's worlds that we are going through, chat, based upon his life. Which means Walter must have had some connection to the subway system from Subway World. Which means he has some connection to whatever this place is. Look at this blood. And these like sort of like... These remind me of like, you know how in olden day executions you'd be like you'd have your like head through the hole and then your arms on the other side. Isn't that how they like set up a guillotine kill, you know? So is this a prison? Also, we see this shadow walking through. There's a peephole at the top there, so like a lookout point. Ah! And here's a new enemy, chat. Those things that just came up from the ground. I've forgotten the name for those. But look at... If you looked at how they looked like, they were literally like, sort of like, intestine-looking things, or tubes coming up from the ground, with like, underdeveloped, humanoid-looking, baby-shaped creature on the top of that thing. Yeah, that's an umbilical cord, chat. Again, another reference to umbilical cords. I wonder if I can go back into that room and it will respawn. So I could show it again in more detail. Again, that mention of umbilical cords again. Birth. Child-mother connections. Something's written. I'm sick of being watched. Oh, that is a very dark note, considering there is a literal noose here on this bed. This was a prison, chat. This is a prison. Walter has recreated a prison, so...
Get me the hell out of here.
So look at the, someone's walking outside. Look at the ground. There's like these slugs that you see. These aren't actually enemies. They're actually part of the wall. They're part of the textures in the walls. I think that's every room I've checked. Yes, that is. Some of them are locked, some we can access. Oh wait, no. I haven't checked this door. That's cool. Okay.
Walter's gonna kill me! He's gonna kill me!
It's a sloppily written note. To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of this complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. Kids. Prison cells. Kid prison? So you have to get to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but that's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. God's Diary. So this place, chat, I might as well give the context now. This place is a prison tower. Okay? You can tell by the fact that, you know, there's a circular motion to it. And there's rooms inside. This is a prison tower. But what makes it even more fucked up is that this prison tower, chat, kept children in this tower. So, in the orphanage in Silent Hill that was run by the cult, we didn't see this in the Forest World, by the way, and there's a reason for that, but in reality, by the orphanage in Silent Hill, next to the orphanage is a tower. And essentially what would be happening is that anyone that would misbehave in the orphanage, because basically the orphanage was run by the cult. So this was the cult's way to indoctrinate orphans into getting into the cult. And basically becoming cult members. Manipulation, which is, again, so fucked up. Like, that's one child's life ruined because you indoctrinate them into an evil cult to do your bidding. So they would indoctrinate children and orphans in the Wish House to become part of, like, the order, part of the cult, become maybe even cult agents, cult members. And anyone who misbehaved would be taken to these prison cells in this tower. And next to the Wish House was this prison cell tower. Now, since Walter has made this world, since we now know that he is, you know, the main mastermind behind this, and since we could maybe deduce that Walter was also an orphan that came to this place, it kind of makes sense that Walter has now made a world entirely out of the idea of this prison tower. We can't go outside, I think. We don't have the key. I think that's something I can get later? Perhaps? Hold on. Let's go back to our apartment. So yeah, we're currently chat. Our next world is, I believe, called the Water Prison? Water Tower Prison? This is our next world. This is where Walter Sullivan may or may not, in his lifetime, since he's making these worlds, must have been kept at some point in his life. Also, something's going off. Hold up. Oh! The TV! I don't remember turning this on. Even when I turn the power off, the screen stays on. Uh-oh. Perpetual white static TV playing. We can't do anything about it. Radio? Even more static. Window? How is outside looking? Yeah, Water Prison World is our next area in this game that we need to go through. So things are starting to now piece together a little bit. Now we know that Walter Sullivan is a key player in this game. He is the one that is possibly killing these people. He is the one who is making these worlds, in which case means that he is the one who is doing a sort of ritual. Eileen is not in her room. And that would make sense if he was an orphan at Wish House, right? Because then that means he would have been indoctrinated into the cult's teachings. And that's how he's doing all this stuff. Yeah, I remember there's like a note that we could pick up here. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. We got a scrap of red paper after Cynthia died as well, which mentioned about someone investigating this stuff. And since it's another red paper, it means it could be from this same person. So, lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. Previous owner? Question mark? If you remember, when we started the game, we were looking through the eyes of the previous owner of this room. Connections. That is who this is, chat. They're referring to us. We're the next person living here. And that also, again, confirms that this isn't the first time that this has happened with Henry. You know, having these, you know, weird things being locked in his room. This has happened to the last person who lived here as well. It's the apartment. Something is wrong with the apartment. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago, in which 10 people, the blood of the 10 sinners from that one scripture mentioned, 10 people were killed in 10 days. Damn! So every day, someone died? Damn, Walter was very busy. Holy shit, in those 10 days. That's like on the same level of like probably Jason or like Michael Myers level of killing. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them: 01121, 02121, 03121, 04121, 05121, 06121, 07121, 08121, 09121, 10121. All of these ones, chat, in the middle of the sequence of numbers represents a slash. So this would be 1 out of 10, 5 out of 10, 10 out of... sorry, not 10 out of 10, sorry. 1 out of 21, 5 out of 21, 10 out of 21. The name of their killer, it was carved in as well. Okay, so this is where it sort of roughs up here, or gets lost. So again, the numbers that we've been seeing, we saw Cynthia have 16121 carved into her body. Jasper had 17121 carved into her body. It's all making sense. This is all related to the same thing. And remember, chat, it's mentioned here that this happened 10 years ago. Which means this happened 10 years ago. There's been a substantial gap. And now, it seems like these killings have continued, with the name of the killer carved onto the body as well, which we are deducing is Walter Sullivan. There we go. His name was Walter Sullivan. So at this point in the game now, chat, we now know who is involved in this. It is Walter. He is the big guy. Walter Sullivan is probably the most important player or character in this game. Silent Hill 4 is not about Henry Townsend, chat. We play as Henry Townsend. Also, this is dated April 4th. So, we play as Henry Townsend, chat, in this game. That's our player that we play as. That's who we see these events through as a player. But this game is not about Henry Townsend. Henry is just part of this because he has lived in this room. The real main character of this video game is the killer, aka Walter Sullivan. The villain of this game is the main character of this game, which I think is very interesting concept. You know, I don't think there's a lot of video games out there where the main character of the video game is not the person you're playing, but instead the main baddie. Right? It's very interesting if you think about it. But yeah, Walter Sullivan is involved in this, which then also begs the question. Clearly that means that Walter Sullivan must have some connection to room 302, to some connection with this room. We just don't know what that connection is, which is because, again, all of this stuff is happening from room 302. Henry is living in this room. He is involved in this now because he lives here. So clearly there is a link now we need to try and uncover that relates to Walter and this room that we're in. And yeah, also, the note that we picked up was written by the previous owner of this room, by the previous person who lived here, by the person that we saw in the nightmare sequence at the beginning of the game. Again, so many, like, connections to this game. It's a very story-driven, complex video game, if you think about it. There's a lot to unpack and discuss about and analyze. This is a very, I would say, analysis-worthy game. Just like Silent Hill 2 is. Just like all the Silent Hill games are in particular, but I feel like this game too is just up there when it comes to analysis of such. You know? I think I saved. Did I check the peephole? Oh, there's Frank. He's, standing weird. Staring at my door. In a, sus way. Something is not right with this room, guys. That's very creepy. He's just standing there, like, almost as if he's, like... The way he moves, too, is it almost looks like he's possessed. Can I check back in again? Oh, now he's gone. Well, like he was in a trance to just stare at our room. Suspicious. This TV is not gonna stop, is it? I don't remember pressing the button on the remote control. Again, this TV shouldn't even work. There's not a lot of power at the moment. And now it's on. Right. Also, is there something else in this room that I can check quickly? Anything changed here? I don't think so. Still just a regular room. Right. So again, a lot of, you know, important information there for the basis of this story, right? Walter Sullivan, he was an orphanage at Wish House. He got indoctrinated into the cult to do their teachings. He's now doing a ritual called... hold on. It's not mentioned here, but it's mentioned here as part of the book scrap that we got at the beginning. Ritual of the Holy Assumption. So Walter is involved in this. He is planning, he is directing the strings of everything that's going on in this video game right now, including these worlds. So let's go back to the prison world. The water prison world, based upon the idea of the water prison that kept orphaned children in by the cult if they were misbehaving. Which again, that is so fucked up. That is very dark, okay? That's not good. That's not a good thing. Right? And since Walter has made this world as well, based upon that water prison, it's highly likely that... Also, welcome back to ABs. It's highly likely that Walter, as a kid, also went into this prison at some point in his life. And was, like, kept here in prison. But yeah. This is our next victim.
He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me.
Literally imprisoned as well.
He's gonna kill me.
This is Andrew DeSalvo, everyone.
Get me out. Get me the hell out of here.
This is Andrew DeSalvo. And before I say anything else, all I'm going to say
Get me the hell out of here.
is that this guy is a very disgusting human being. So he may deserve his death sentence here. And there's a reason why I say that he's a very bad person. Also, this door is locked. I need a key to open that. Right, let's go this way. Is this open? Nope. Okay, this way. Go down. Keep going. Oh no, did I hear wallmen as well? I don't like that. Oh! What was that? Take the Saint Medallion. Can be equipped along with a weapon. Anti-spirit effects while held, but will eventually break. Anti-spirit effects. We're dealing with ghosts in this game. This is Silent Hill Ghost Chat. This game should be called Silent Hill Ghosts. But yeah, also, again with the idea of the ghosts that we've been seeing in this game sometimes, those are the victims that Walter has killed as part of the ritual. Again, the ghosts have lore. It goes deep. Right. You have this place here. It's a key. Take this key. You got the water prison exit key. We can already exit. Oh, wait. Water prison exit key. Key found in the up water wheel room. Second floor basement. Up is carved into it. Okay, that's the key for that room. Okay, we need to go down here. Gotcha. Uh-oh, the moths are here. I don't like that. No, 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 no. No, no, ow. Now. Stomp on it, yeah. Again, these are like flies, which look like, which like sort of sound like bees or flies. They flap their wings as if they're a frickin' moth, and then they sound like a bat when you kill them. Actually, I don't know. They have that squeaky sound. I feel like... Do bats have a squeaky sound? Any bat knowers in chat? Any bat enthusiasts? Bat biologists who can confirm and fact-check that for me? I get the vibe that they sound like bats when they die. Bats do. Okay, well that confirms it then. You could also say that's probably stock noises again. Like the dogs with them sounding like big cats. Again, this game was rushed, unfortunately, so a lot of things are a little about this game too. It was rushed. It was being made at the same time as Silent Hill 3, because like Silent Hill 3 came out in 2003, and then Silent Hill 4 came out a year later, which is like a very tiny gap. So they did a bit of leeways when it came to development for this game a little bit. Which is why not a lot of people like Silent Hill 4. They say it's very frustrating. It is frustrating for the second half of this video game, which is why I'm playing on easy mode. Also, I didn't really need to come down here. I'm gonna go back. I mean, I could save, but I don't really need to. Boom. I don't think we have bats around here that commonly in the UK. Maybe they are. Maybe they're in like forests areas. I'm not in a foresty area, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, I feel like they're more common in like areas with forests. Most definitely. Oh, actually, I want to show you guys a very cool room. Check this room out. Check this room out, okay? So we have this massive contraption. Look at that door. That door looks massive. But as we get closer to it, it's even more bigger. This room is a little optical illusion, and I love it. There's bats in my attic all the time. They've been in the middle school a few. In the middle school. Oh, damn, okay. You have bats in your little attic? Nah. America is just built different. But yeah, very cool little... This room is a little bit creepy because of the fact that, like, we have this massive hallway. We have this, like, very rusty looking room with a contraption, and then we have a door with the cult sign on it. We're tiny in this room. Right. Let's use the key. Ow. Leave me alone. No. Thank you. Right, let's go up. Oh, no way. These guys are here? Is there a ladder up? I ain't dealing with that shit. Yeah. No wallmen, please. Worst enemies in this game. The worst enemies in this game. Right, we can now open this door. Boom, we can now go outside. Actually, before I do that, I need to do something else. I need to deposit this medallion. This medallion that we picked up, the Saint medallion, is going to be very important for later on. I don't need to use it right now, so I'm going to store it. Alright, come on. I'm trying to see what certain point do I want to get to today. We'll see. Let's see. You know, I love the silence that comes out of Silent Hill games, ironically. Again, I've always said this, but silence is a true weapon, you know? And the fact that there's a lot of moments in this game too, and in a lot of the Silent Hill games where it's just completely silent. It's like that feeling of like, what do you expect to happen next, you know? Especially since we're isolated in our room with nothing happening. At any moment, something could happen. I'm gonna save. Let's check up on Eileen. Oh. She's watching a funny show. Oh, chat, she's watching one of my streams. She must have been watching us when... She's maybe watching the VOD from when we did Gartic Phone on stream. That's why she's laughing. She's a Cheyenne watcher. Okay, she's enjoying that. I won't disturb her. She can do that. Frank is still staring at my door. Well, you have fun with that, Frank. Old man James is dead. Speaking of which... Silent Hill 2 Easter egg! I got this photo from Sunderland, the superintendent. I heard his son and daughter-in-law disappeared in Silent Hill a few years back. That's referencing James and Mary. Daughter-in-law, because that would have been James's wife, daughter-in-law. That's referencing James and Mary. That's literally a Silent Hill 2 reference. What did I come back to? What did you come back to? I'm just doing my thing. You came back to seeing Eileen, my neighbor, watching a funny show, aka probably my stream, and laughing at how much of a failure I am at everything in life. Anyway. Right. Anything else? I don't think so. Did I put the medallion back? Shen is creep. What? It's not my fault there's a hole in the wall. I'm trying to get out of my room. I'm trapped, man. Don't you know? Have you been paying attention? This will be part of the test, you know. Study hard. Right, let's go back. We can now go outside. So we're gonna go outside now. Because there is an outside to the water prison tower. Again, this is a separate world. This, in reality, would be connected to the orphanage. So we should have seen it next to the orphanage in Forest World. But because this is a world made by Walter, he separates it differently. And so it's its own world. And as you're going to see, we're in the middle of nowhere. Also fog. You cannot have a Silent Hill game without fog. And as you can see, there's literally just water outside. This is a world in the literal nowhere. Like, it's in the middle of nowhere, in an ocean. And it's just this water tower prison, made by Walter's mind. Because he's probably been to this tower before many times when he was an orphan. At Wish House. Wait, why did I do that? I could have just used the ladder! Oh my god. Ladder. Ladder. But yeah, this is the outside of this water prison. In Walter's world. In Walter's mind. Again, this is all part of Walter's mind. He's manifesting this stuff into this world because it's his world. He's the creator of it. You could even say that he's the god of this world. Also, new enemies. Slugs. Literal slugs. But I also think, here's the umbilical cord monsters again. So if you look, yeah, that's a good shot, I guess. These are literally umbilical cords, which are coming out from the ground. And on the top of them, they have underdeveloped fetuses. Okay? Now, if you think about it, we have Walter Sullivan, who is making these worlds. If you really think about it even more deeply, Walter Sullivan was an orphan at the orphanage, because he didn't have a family. So Walter is an orphanage. He didn't have any motherly relationship. And we've seen references to umbilical cords, and birth, themes of birth, and the idea of the mother and child relationship. So in a psychological standpoint, do we think that Walter is currently venting out his frustrations that he didn't have a motherly family to care for him? It could be that. Also, just want to confirm, yeah, this place just has slugs. Ew, gross. Could it be that Walter is, you know, venting that sort of frustration that he didn't have a mother to begin with? Locked door. Alright, what do we find in these rooms? Also, welcome back, Ash. Hope your raid went well. So we've been seeing slugs and like these like slug-like textures on the walls. So there's a reason why they're present, okay? You can see there's these bottles here. The bottles filled with black powder. We made it to phase 2 for the first time. Ooh, brain tired. Ooh, make sure to rest yourself. Get something to eat, maybe. Want to hear some more fucked up Silent Hill lore here? So, this is the water prison, which kept the orphans of the cult from the orphanage in this place if they were misbehaving. And we see these bottles filled with black powder. So, Here's how fucked up the situation is, right? Sometimes the orphans, and by the way, yeah, they were not very well treated in this place. They were not very well treated in this place at all, okay? And so sometimes the kids would be given drinks and bottles of like fluids and water to drink, which contained black powder and in some cases sometimes literal slugs in their water bottles. So obviously they were making the children in this place drink unfiltered, dirty water with slugs in them, which is why we are seeing slugs in this place. Which means Walter Sullivan, as a kid, must have gone through this phase where he came to this prison, being kept here, and subjected to this horrible treatment with the fact that he would be kept watch. Because if this is a prison, this means that this is a peephole of which someone, like a security guard, would look through. It's sort of like a panopticon, right? With a panopticon, you can literally look through everyone at the same time, or have vision to everyone's prison cell. This is what this sort of prison cell was. It was a sort of panopticon style, with the fact that this security guard in the middle of this tower would be looking at the children as they were in these rooms. Let me repeat that. Looking at children in these prisons. That is fucked up. And that's why we see slugs. Walter is manifesting these monsters because it relates to experiences in his life. It's represented by the slugs here. Again, imagery. Slug water. Yeah, like, ugh. It's a diary. I've been watching the surveillance room's peephole the whole time. And sometimes, he's there. I can tell because I see a shadow move or hear his footsteps. Go on, move. Yeah. I love that effect, that creepy effect. Representing the guardian of this place just walking around. And then sometimes you see a shadow come by. I don't know if it's going to happen here. It's been happening in the other rooms. Oh god, slugs everywhere. I think that's every room. Oh, there's a note here. There's something written on paper. It still looks like a kid's writing. So see, we're getting all these notes from literal kids who are being kept at this prison. It's so, unfortunately, fucked up. I peed in my pants. I gotta wash them so nobody finds out. Oh, I just saw a shadow. I think someone saw me. No, go piss girl. So effed up, man. Very dark situation. That since Walter's making these worlds too, which means that Walter clearly didn't have a very good life if this is the stuff that he's had to go through. It's the classic case of villain has a very bad backstory. A very, very bad and dark backstory. Ow. 'Tis only but a scratch. Right, I need to go up. Go up. Go up again. Actually. Yeah, can we go to this floor? This is the top of the place. See how it's also very sneaky how the cult did this, because this tower is literally disguised as just a simple water tower. They tried to hide that they were doing this to kids, chat. That's even more effed up. that they tried to hide that this was actually a prison with children in by masking this place from the outside of it looking like a water tower. To mask that idea that this is what was happening to kids being indoctrinated into the cult. So evil. Like, it really gives an overview of just how dark this cult was and the practices that they were doing. There's a handle here. Will you turn it? Yes. Turn it. Let the water escape. Right. Also, door won't open. It seems like it's locked from the inside. Another cult door. We're going to be seeing a lot of these cult doors with the cult symbol, the halo of the sun. Right. Go down. Right, chat, are you ready to see another new monster, which is one of, I would say, kind of one of the most famous monsters in the franchise, too. Some of you may or may not recognize this, but we're gonna find out if you do. But there's a pretty, creepy dude here. With a very unique design. There it is. Look at that! What is that? He's pointing at us as well. No! I'm gonna try and, like, not fight this thing so that you guys can get a better look at what this thing is. But look at it, it's... Oh god. Look at this thing. It's a massive creature. Oh god, the damage. It's a creature with, like, 2 heads stuck together. No legs, just big hands. Covered in some sort of robe. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna kill you because you're actually gonna hurt me. So, this chat is the Twin Victims monster. It is basically two, as you saw there, 2 faces sort of stuck together. Sort of like, you know, it kind of looks as if it was like a sort of birth or detriment thing from birth, you know. 2 faces stuck together, wrapped around this sort of like robe. They don't have legs, instead they move around with their massive hands and arms. This thing is very fucked up though, in its sort of like imagery too, and its lore as well, because think about the name, okay? The name is called Twin Victims. And if you remember, Walter Sullivan killed... Oh, there's another one. Killed 2 twins, Billy and Miriam Locane, in Silent Hill before he got, like, caught. Dude, I'm actually gonna die. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. I actually gotta leave. No, go up. Go down. Go down. Eee! No. Ow. Go down. So... So if we remember, Walter Sullivan killed 2 twins, Billy and Miriam Locane, in Silent Hill before he got trapped. And, or like caught and died. So the fact that that monster is called Twin Victims means that that monster is literally a monster-fied manifestation of Billy and Miriam Locane. It's those 2 kids that died by Walter's hands. Which, again, very fucked up. That, you know, 2 kids turn into a manifestation like that. Also, their faces do look very babyish-like, which sort of, you know, gives that idea and hint that, you know, of that childlike nature. They don't sound like children, to be fair, but, again, it's just it's very fucked up. But yeah, that is literally one of a monster-fied sort of version of the victims that Walter has taken from his duty and his job as part of this ritual. So that means the killing of those 2 children in Silent Hill was also part of the ritual that he's doing. I don't remember what number they represent, but they're definitely after... Or are they before 10? I think they're before 10, no? Or after? But yeah, we'll go back up to them so I can explain again. They actually hit a lot. What the hell? They nearly killed me. There should be one alive. Also glad to hear your internet's back, Swapies. Oh my god. Woo! Did you see that? But yeah, this is literally those 2 twins that he killed, now manifested as a monster in his world. Just like the ghosts were the victims that he killed, and they get manifested as ghosts here. But for these 2 kids, because they're twins, I don't know why these 2 in particular. Maybe because they're twins. They get manifested as like an actual monster rather than a ghost. Very dark when you think about it. Also, ouch! They hurt. Ouch. I think that's all of them though. Oh god. Thank you, I'm leaving. No! Walls. The wall monsters. Doesn't one of these rooms have this dude in? Oh, never mind. There's something written on the paper. Now it'll look like I'm sleeping. Now it will look like I'm sleeping. Huh. Were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. Oh, even the kids were trying to find ways to escape. So yeah, this is the 3rd floor. They did mention that the 3rd floor is the only floor with lights on. That's why the lights are a little bit more illuminated. Also, damn, that's a lot of blood on that one. Don't like that. Doesn't one of these rooms have the thing in it? Classic troll room. It's one of these doors. Oh, I have my weapon ready. Oh, this place has a lot of books. Too bad we actually can't read them. Okay, so whoever was a prisoner here must have been, you know, an avid reader. Good for them. This one. It's this one. Oh, never mind. We're safe. There are clothes lying here. Huh. Really? Oh god. Ah, it's the umbilical cord monsters. Oh yeah, I think I remember now. The name for these things are called mushroom heads. I could see that being called a mushroom head, to be honest. It's a diary. We had beef stew yesterday. In the cafeteria, I heard there's a death chamber behind the kitchen. And they take meat straight from the dead people and cook it. That really scared me. Cannibalism. If that is true, that's even more effed up. Because that would mean that that is either... That could be like kids' meat that they grind up from that death room. And then serve as food for the kids in this place. That, like, oh, it's just such a disgusting scenario. You know? This place is truly horrific when you learn about the backstory, you know? And again, Walter has made a world out of this based upon that water prison from the orphanage, meaning Walter, in his own experiences, has been through this before. I'm in trouble. I stood in front of the surveillance room and yelled as loud as I could, but nobody came out. Is that all of the rooms? That's all the rooms. Okay. Right. One of these rooms is going to take us to the surveillance room that they've mentioned. One of these holes will lead us to a room that we've already been to. Or maybe even a locked room. Because I know in the first floor there was locked rooms. Yeah. Okay, so... Let's see. Oh god. Excuse me. This... Oh! Welcome back, Peter. Okay, this one. Right, if we check our map, this should take us... Okay, that takes us to the unlocked door. The locked door in the second floor. And then... Oh, but that takes us down here. That's a dead end. Although... I mean, if we fall down, where does it lead us? Oh, it just leads us here. Can I unlock this? The lock is broken, I can't open the door. Oh, damn it. It's the noose room with the kid. Very dark. Indeed. That's not the right hole. Yeah, I'll get you out, you absolutely disgusting, deplorable human being. Again, that guy's bad. That guy is not a good person. And here's why. Remember, this is a prison. And a prison needs security guards, doesn't it? Also, you know what? I'm gonna equip the glass. I'm gonna equip my wine bottle. I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna use my wine bottle. I still need to break the wine bottle. Apparently breaking this wine bottle makes the weapon stronger. Also, the way he uses this. It's like he's smacking someone's ass, you know? Look at the way he starts. Sorry, that's irrelevant. Okay. Okay, so which one did we choose? Yeah, that was not the one. Then... No, not that one. Which means it's... the next one here. It should be this. Yes. Okay. Should be this one. Go again. And go again. Yeah, can I unlock this? No. Okay. Gotta make this count. Go again. Also, there's gonna be like two twin victims here that are gonna jump scare me. Woo! I was ready for that and that still got me. No! Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. No, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Chat, they hurt so much. What the flip? I think on my first playthrough of this game, that most definitely jump scared me. That's a jump scare. The guy literally runs past me when I descend. Right, we're at the shower room, so we're at the basement now. I am also dangerously low on health. Although this is now unlocked, so yeah. Perfect. Easy access. I need to heal. Right. Again, guys, there's a lot to this horror game. So I hope you guys are still, like, keeping track of what's going on, and hope my explanations are doing well enough. And of course, enjoying the playthrough as well. Okay, I need to heal. Again, I also heal when I'm in the room. And so, that's a very nice luxury that I will soon lose.
And next, we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight, we can expect scattered clouds clearing by morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
Well, thank you, lady. Only one thing, though. I don't touch grass. So that's not gonna happen. See, just a nice weather report. Sunny over by the weekend. Do you have Pummel Party? I do have Pummel Party, yes. I have not played it yet, but it looks like a very fun game. What are you suggesting? You want me to play? Also, there's this bar Southfield. 555-3750. We should definitely answer this number. Right? Let's do it. Let's do some prank calling. I'm joking. Prank calling is terrible. Do not do that, please. Thank you. What was the number? 555-370? 555-370. I was stalking you as it in my friend list. I guess I'm not the only one then. We can play sometimes. I mean, I don't know who else has Pummel Party. 555-3750. Okay. Right, let's call the bar. Let's order some, like, I don't know, drinks. Hello? I see. That noise just now. What was that? Well, rip that. I guess we're not getting any drinks. Very cool that you can interact with that number. Like, that shows that you take note of the environment, which is what a lot of gamers don't do these days anymore. No one bothers taking or caring about little details anymore when playing video games. Especially when it comes to Silent Hill, you need to always make sure you're looking at every little detail, you know? And this game has a lot of that. A lot of those little details. Let's check on our people. Okay, so the guitar guy is just sitting down. Again, this apartment has like a family. They're always staring out the window. Richard Braintree, who scared us today at the beginning of stream by looking through our people. Bro's just sleeping. He is sleeping over there. Let's check our thing. Okay, Frank Sunderland, ever since he tried to open our door, has been a very weird individual. Because he is literally just camping outside our door. Like, look at him now. He was standing before. Now he's just strolling left to right. He knows something's up. And finally, let's stalk on our neighbor. She's not there. You know, if you think about it, if this is happening to this apartment room, who's not to say that it could affect other people in South Ashfield Heights? Which is probably why the previous owner of this place, who is also investigating, you know, the red notes that we've been collecting, it's from the previous owner, who lived here and also had been trapped here too, by Walter most likely. Oh, Eileen is still watching the VOD from when we played Gartic Phone and is laughing herself out. She's enjoying it. Go girl, slay! But yeah, that's why he made a hole, to try not only try and escape through Eileen's room, but also maybe to try and let Eileen know that she could be in danger. She could be, you know, with all of this happening. Because clearly, if Walter has the power to literally make up worlds and then trap people in them and kill them, God knows what other power he has. And so he has some very dangerous stuff up his sleeve. So I'm gonna save. We need to do that puzzle. We gotta get Andrew DeSalvo out of that prison. Although he doesn't deserve it, because he's actually a douchebag, and I'll explain why now, soon. Why I'm calling him a douchebag. Who's gonna be the next victim of the killing spree. He's gonna be 18th victim. He's gonna be the 18th victim. Where do we go? It's this one. Yeah. No, I actually don't need to go there. Wait, go back. Go back! It's this room. Because I can just take the ladder. Easy peasy. Yes. Okay. Also, the ambience in this place can be creepy sometimes too. Ugh. Right, go off the ladder. Right, so this is the surveillance room, chat. So see all these holes? Now we can check these rooms. So this is what the security people would be doing at this water prison with children in. They would literally stare and stalk at the children to see if they were misbehaving in their prison cells. Again, like a panopticon. So we're now in the surveillance room. And this is part of a puzzle. To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. The lights on the 3rd floor were originally bought as searchlights. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on private generators. There's a hydroelectric generator in the basement to light up the 1st and 2nd floors. Use the corpse disposal chutes. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well behaved. P.S. Chief, if you turn the handle in the middle of this room, you can easily rotate the cells. You can't rotate the first floor, so align the second and third floors with the lights with the first floor cell that has the blood-stained bed. By the way, if you use the peephole in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Also, please don't forget to open the sluice gate on the roof. Much appreciated, Chief. Disgusting. Keeping kids in this place and surveying them in a prison-like condition. And again, these were orphans as well. These were literal orphans that they kept and, were doing these stuff with. Which makes the situation even more just dark and just pretty much messed up. But yeah, that's part of the puzzle. So we need to align these floors, okay? Some kind of memo. Oops. Uh-oh, what did I just get? Secret number memo. The secret number for getting through the door in back of the kitchen this month is 0302. Thanks for your cooperation. 0302. That's what we need. Right, so let's do this. What if I turn it left? Will that do anything? Ah. And now Andrew can leave. Right. I need to go down. And I need to check... Ah! I need to check something. Document here. Did we already read this? This place continues to deteriorate. The doors to a number of cells no longer open. As a result, the kids inside can no longer go outside. But the less they know about that, the better. Holy shit! So they were even okay with just leaving these kids to rot and die in their cells. Guys, what? So fucked up. I can't open the doors, but from this room, I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. Or emaciated each day. With no food and never showering themselves, they turn into smelly little grey lumps in there. Following the suggestion of an engineer, we've disposed of the corpses by digging a hole below the cells. Since each floor of this building can be rotated independently, we can dispose of the bodies without the others noticing by aligning each cell with a body in it vertically. P.S. Chief, I bet you're just dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed? There are 3 rooms with bloody beds. 1 is on the first floor, 1 is on the second floor, and 1 is on the third floor. If you line those 3 rooms up, then it's bingo. Well, that's our clue. That's our clue. So, if we check the first floor rooms, we need to see one with a bloody room in. Oh, that one has a hole, but there's a... Oh, wait, is that the one with... Aha! So we need to align this room with all the holes. Okay, so this one. This is like clockwise. In terms of clockwise, this is like what? A third of the way through from here, in a way. So what? That's like 1, 2, 3 clockwise. 3 steps clockwise. Got it. Right. Boom. So 3 steps clockwise would be this room. So we need to turn the rooms to the left to bring this over there. So turn left. Do it again. This should work. Let me cook. Let me cook. Okay, well, there is a hole in this one. It works. It works. I think it could work. Unless they really specifically want it to be, like, the bloodied room, in which case I can just turn it again. They did specify bloody room, so... Oh shit, wait, no. Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking on the wrong one. Wait, what? I am? Yeah, that room. Okay, so the top one is done. Top is done. Right? And we can enter that room too, so that's fine. Okay, let's go down. Oh, wait. What? Oh no, that's okay because we don't need to leave the room. Okay. So let's move this one, like, left again. We're gonna have to move this, like, left a few times. Okay, I'm gonna spam. I'm gonna spam. Oh god. Ah! No, 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 no. No, I don't want the option. Stop! Okay. Yes. And then... Yes? I think? Right, because then... No, not that room. There is this room too. And... that would take us there. I mean, let's see. I mean, like... Because then, yeah, there is also this room. This room is also bloodied. Okay, not entirely. Oh, you know what? It may just be this room then. Okay, we need to actually change it. Okay, we have to redo that. Ah, puzzles. Puzzles in horror games. That's how it be like. Forget it. No, no, no. Okay, I'll just do it here. So, okay, we need to move this a little bit more. To the left. I think I did this wrong. It needs to be like blood on the bed too, not on the ground. Imagine I did that, thought I did it, and then found out that I was wrong. I have to run all the way back and do it all over again. Which sucks. I need to move it left again. That should be here, right? Wait, what? Okay, I'm confused. What is going on? Right, so that room needs to have it. That's like one to the left. Wait, what? Oh, no, it doesn't matter if these... Oh, okay. I probably sound like a weirdo right now, chat. You may not understand what I'm saying because I'm puzzling. But just roll with it, okay? Where's the bloodied one? That's not it. Is it this one? It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, with the... Yeah, okay, we need to move this one more to the left. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Hold on, guys, hold on. We're getting there. Turn left. One more time? Nope. I did it too much. Right. Not that one. This one. Yes. And that opens. So that should go down, go down, go down. Boom. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it, guys. We got it. Those holes will lead us down to our next important room. Also, Andrew DeSalvo came out. So he's out of here. Well, not out of here, but he escaped now. And we're actually going to see him here now in a sec. With a little kid by him. We saw this guy at Forest World.
Take me inside. Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. So I didn't try to die in here. Make me stay in there, Walter, I'm telling you, stay down.
The kid does not give a fuck.
Who is that boy? And who are you?
His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. It was scary. Oh, God. Oh my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And then the umbilical cord monsters arrive. Ow. I'm not going to waste time killing these things. Right. So. That little kid chat that we saw for the first time is apparently Walter Sullivan. Yes, the same Walter Sullivan that has been going around killing people for such a long time. So you may be asking, okay, what the flip? How is a kid doing this? Right? How could a young kid, and he looks very innocent too, how could he be doing this? So clearly something isn't right here, since we're seeing a sort of childlike version of Walter. Again, Walter is dead. And these events of the game, Walter is dead, right? But the fact that we're seeing in these worlds this kid version of Walter, that's basically the kid version of Walter that we have seen there. So clearly in these worlds, a part of his of Walter's innocence and his youth and his kid nature also manifests in these worlds, because again, this is all part of Walter Sullivan's mind. He's making these worlds from his mind. So in some part of his subconscious, there is a little tiny piece of his innocence and youth still inside him even now, in whatever state he's in. And so that gets manifested into a younger child version of Walter. And then we saw Andrew DeSalvo there. So Andrew DeSalvo just confirmed why he's a douchebag. He was one of the security guards that was at the water prison. He would be the one who would be in that security surveillance room, stalking and checking an eye on children in this prison. And it's also inferred to, and it's also implied that he also treated the kids really badly. He would be the one, I think, who gave the idea of like giving kids like the sludgy, like slug black water, the dirty water, you know? He was that security guard at the prison. He let these atrocities happen at the water prison. I don't see any reason why Walter wouldn't want to kill him, because, again, since Andrew DeSalvo is being spawned in that world, he's going to be the next victim. And again, all these people somehow have a relation to Walter. With Cynthia, there's a whole long story with Cynthia, and actually, you could actually search this up in like other sources and websites, which actually have a lot more information about the characters. But again, all of these characters have some sort of relation to, or yeah, they have some sort of a relation to Walter in his life, either personally or like indirectly, or like maybe he he maybe just saw them in his life, and then boom, he's noted down as someone to be part of his ritual, right? So with Andrew DeSalvo would be someone who probably, interacted with Walter in the water prison, probably treated him really badly. Walter would have that trauma of being mistreated by him. And so that's why Walter, you could say, is going to have his revenge on Andrew in the water prison. Again, just water prison is really just one of those areas which is just really fucked up. You learn about a lot of fucked up stuff. Very dark stuff related to child mistreatment and the way the cult treated these orphans in a kid-like prison, in a freaking water tower as well. They disguised the prison as a water tower to hide, this sort of stuff. Andrew DeSalvo there also confirmed again of how, Walter was into that mumbo jumbo. So Walter was indoctrinated into the cult, and the ritual that he's doing is part of the cult that is part of the stuff that the cult has taught him. Another interesting thing that he mentioned was something about the descent of the Holy Mother. Keep that in mind, because that's also something that Walter is specifically trying to do as part of his goals. I need to go up, yeah. Again, descent of the Holy Mother, references to mother again. Walter Sullivan was an orphan. He never had, a motherly relationship with anyone. That's why we see references to, stuff related to, umbilical cords, the mother-child connection that he never had. You can start to now piece those themes and theories and symbolism together. Right, is this the one? Yes, right. We will soon be done with this place. So no worries. And again. This should take me to the right place. Yes. Okay. So this is the kitchen that they mentioned in the notes. This is where they would have kept the death chamber, you know, the chute with the dead bodies. Also, is there like a health drink here or an item I can collect? Not that I can see. You know, I could just literally walk into these things and they die when I hit them. But they also, you know... They also go away. And they don't do too much damage, so it's okay. Okay, there's not an item here. Maybe later. You gotta hear me notice that I'm saying maybe later, but because of the fact that we are actually... The worlds that we've gone to, chat, we actually are going to go back into them at some point. Also, hold on, I need to hydrate. Okay. Right, so this is going to be the death chamber that they mentioned. And honestly, I don't think I want to know what happens in there. I don't want to open options. I want to just use my fucking... I need the scrapbook. Also, hold up. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. You got the watchfulness placard. So again, confirms it. Andrew DeSalvo is the next victim in the ritual that Walter Sullivan is doing by killing these people. It makes sense that he also represents the idea of watchfulness. He was watching these kids in this prison, so it makes sense. From the Water Prison world, it shows an eye and says watchfulness. Now, what's the code of this thing? Secret number code, yes. Is it 30302? Okay. Wait, huh? It's dark and I can't see the buttons. What? Wait, that's not right. Huh? Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Do I need to change the flooring? Hold up. Hold on. I need light for that room? Oh no. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we've been stuck on this world for a bit too long. We need to end this. We literally can end this. I'm talking so much. Well, to be fair, that makes sense, but like... Is there an item here? Is there really nothing? No? Okay. Is it still dark? Okay, I need to... Oh, do I need to direct the light room down below to give some light? I think I do. I have to do that again. I don't remember having to do that for this puzzle. That's... I'm not gonna lie, that's a bit like time consuming. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, which room has light? None of these would. Actually, to be fair. Come on. Right. We need light. Why is the light out? One of these lights was up, no? Huh. This is very weird. There's no lights on anymore. I'm kind of confused. Oh, wait a minute. Do I need to now direct the, like, room? That's so time-consuming, actually, I'm not gonna lie. The kitchen. But didn't we have that accessible before? I'm kind of confused here. Dining. I'm not gonna lie. I've taken too long to do this. I'm gonna cheat, and I'm going to find out how to frickin' open this damn frickin' silly ass door. Ugh, that's so frustrating. Sorry, guys. Apologies. Your expert is wrong. Is dumb. Side for prison world. Opening death room. Light. How the hell do I do that? Oh god, I have to like try. I hate having to do this, chat, where I have to like sort of check things on stream, because then it like nothing's happening for you guys, and then you guys don't see anything, and then it all goes to shit. Okay, yeah, how do I get that light on? I'm really confused. What? Wow, I'm watching a video from like 13 years ago. How do I bring the light back? I'm so sorry, everyone. So... Wait, why did the top floor change? Wait, what? The top floor changed? Huh? Its orientation, that's weird. Huh? Oh no, I did change it, but like... There should be lights. No? If we check that room again... There's that. And then there's that. There isn't a light on here. How do I turn the lights back on? Oh no, I'm wasting time doing this. This is ruining my story playthrough. What? Not that one, this one. Lights on the third floor were originally bought as searchlights. Use the corpse disposal chutes. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well behaved. Do I even need to do anything on the top floor? I think I need to do something on the second floor then. Okay, which one of these rooms is lit up? Come on. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm sort of delaying this now because I'm a little bit dumb and I don't know where to sort this out. Yeah, I don't like the puzzle for this area, to be honest. How did the lights suddenly just turn off now on the third floor, though? That's what's confusing me. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm actually lost. Oh no, this is shit. I'm a terrible streamer. I'm a terrible video game player. Yeah, I'm lost. And I don't know what to do. Great, okay. Fuck this place, man. Okay, no, what? I don't understand what I need to do. I do not understand what I am meant to do. What do I need to align? I've aligned these holes, but these holes are not doing the thing. I'm confused. Oh no. I'm prolonging this stream for a bit too long as well because we are nearly close to 4 hours. And I'm wasting time here now being lost in a puzzle with no help. I don't know what to do. Like, how do I align it? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it, game. What do you want me to do? I'm actually tweaking out now. I don't like being lost in video games, guys. I'm the type of person who panics a lot because I'm just a terrible person. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. I don't know what I need to do. I can't believe I'm stuck on this part. Like, we could have done this ages ago, and now we're stuck. Man. Wow, I'm actually getting frustrated now. I'm so confused. Am I missing something? It's still dark. You know, it'd be great if I had a flashlight, you know? I don't even remember this on my first playthrough being an issue. What? What's happened? I'm so lost. I'm so lost. This is awful. This makes me look so bad. Do I need to do something in this room? No, I don't think so. transformer isn't working. Oh no, guys! I'm lost! Do I need to pick up something that I didn't pick up before? You I'm not in the mood. Oh my god, to turn on the lights in the 3rd floor cells, turn this water wheel. Remember that the water must flow in the direction of the water wheel. Of course, you also have to... Wait, I already did that! What do you mean? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. This has become a circus show. This has become a joke of a playthrough now, because I don't know what I'm doing anymore. This has ruined the stream for me, in my opinion. Great. I think we've been stuck on here for 15 minutes now, with no help from anyone. Like, the game. I mean, the game... It's me. It's me. I'm just a bad person. I'm not understanding things. Also, why am I taking the ladder? Why am I taking the ladder? Okay, okay, I need to calm down. What's going on with me? Right. I need to cheat. How to turn the light on in the kitchen room in Silent Hill 4. You must rotate the 2nd and 3rd floors to line up the cells with the bloody beds so they sit exactly on top of the 1st floor bloody bed. Did I not do that before? I don't get that. That's the whole point of then opening the bottom basement area. How did that change all of a sudden then? Are we actually serious, game? So sorry about this behavior, guys. I apologize for how rough this has gotten near the end. We're gonna be done with this world, and then I'm probably just gonna end stream. I'm acting like a fucking child. I'm so sorry. The heat doesn't help. Like, my room is still so hot. The heat doesn't help sometimes when I'm streaming. Heat. I hate the heat. I am so sorry, everyone. I feel like somehow something changed, and now it's maybe getting to this loophole of being lost when I shouldn't be, and it shouldn't have been changed. I don't understand what I've done to myself. Right, where is the bloody bed? It's not that one. Not that one. Is it this one? No, then it's this one. Yeah. Have I not always had that? Okay, yeah, that's bullshit. Chat. They are aligned. This is the room with the... Hold up. No, wait. I am wrong. They debate you by making multiple whole rooms or not one with the bloody bed. Dude! Wait. No, wait a minute. Oh, are we serious? Okay, I need to move this one. Got it. D right, I guess? Yeah. I can't believe I've done this. I cannot believe I've done this, chat. I am so sorry for wasting everyone's time with my dumbness. We've had a choke. That's what's happened. Also, wait. I think I overdid it. Wait, hold on. No, is it this one with the bloody bed? No, it's the other one. So it would be this one. Yeah, okay, we need to do that left now. Turn left. That should work. Okay. And then go up. It's such a weird way they do this frickin' prison in terms of lighting. Like, what? What do you mean that? Anyway, now it should be illuminated, right? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm stupid. Oh my god, no, I don't want to go up. Yeah, this place has now frustrated me. I am annoyed. Great. Everything was going so fine until the end. Right, I can get this done with. Fuck this place. Zero 0302 was it? 0302. Thank you. Okay, Andrew DeSalvo is dead. Victim number 18. He deserves it. Sadly, we don't see him die, unlike the other two. Although, I mean, we didn't see Cynthia die, but... we're just gonna see his corpse. So this is the death room that was mentioned. They have saws here as well. Oh, I don't even want to imagine what they would do. And there's Andrew. 18 out of 21. Finally. And that is that. So you've seen Jasper go today. From Forest World. Now Andrew DeSalvo. Watchfulness placard we've now gone. So he represents watchfulness in the ritual. He's now the 18th victim. So 18 out of 21. Which means there are 3 people left in this ritual that need to go for it to be complete. Who are those 3 people gonna be? We'll have to find out. It's evening time now as well. I wish we could zoom in. That's a Robbie the Rabbit balloon! More Robbie the Rabbit. Damn, even in this non-Silent Hill town, they actually have a balloon of Robbie the Rabbit. Robbie the Rabbit's influence doesn't just spread to Silent Hill, but outside of Silent Hill too. Damn. This town even has, or this city even has its own hot air balloon. There's going to be a new handprint on the door now. Outside. Also, I think someone turned the shower on. Oh, yeah. Like, look at this blood. Like, look at this blood. Someone was taking a shower in blood. How would that feel? How would you smell? Also, the hole has gotten bigger again. And it's also making a lot more creepy sounds. Like, listen to this. Ugh, it sounds like crying almost. Blood. It's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. Funny you say that as soon as we got out of there. So now our bathroom is just permanently stained in blood. Even better. Our bathroom is so fucked. And bathrooms are the most important place because that's where you piss. I mean, what?
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside.
Huh.
Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Excuse me, umbilical cord?
Umbilical cord?
Oh, well, I forget I said anything.
No. No. You just outed yourself.
Those noises.
Bro has an umbilical cord in his room. That's a first, right? Also, new handprint. Victim number 18, Andrew DeSalvo. So there, Frank mentions again that, and reiterates that fact that this isn't the first time this has happened. And that this has happened to the previous owner, and even before then. Again, the previous owner is the guy who we're getting these red notes from. That we put into our scrapbook. Hold on. The red diary, okay? Where we get a lot of information. He's an investigator. So you could say that the previous owner who lived here was an investigator. So again, that's why I said, chat, at the beginning yesterday, when we started this playthrough, that the previous owner has a huge role to play in this story. And what they're doing right now, they're giving us notes, or we get notes from them of diary entries which explains to us tidbits of what is going on to Henry, aka us as the player. But Frank also just about mentioned that he keeps a freaking umbilical cord in his room. Have you guys ever heard of anyone keeping an umbilical cord in their room in their homes or something? I've never heard of that, of people doing that. But he has an umbilical cord. Whose umbilical cord that is, we don't know. It's just there, though. I like how he says it too, like, it literally just comes out of nowhere to literally startle you out of nowhere. Like, it makes you, like, it's basically done in a way to make you as the player be like, huh, what? Sorry, what? Umbilical cord? What? Huh? You know? Because it really does come out of nowhere. He literally says, oh, there's a lot of strange things in the world. Oh, my umbilical cord in my room is getting a little bit off. Like, huh? Speaking of red diaries, more red diaries from our previous soda. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck into the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. And as far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 23rd. Bro literally just gave us a in-game tip, because that's an item that we can actually carry that is going to be very useful against subduing the ghosts in this game. Also, Frank put a note underneath our door as well. Notice how this is literally a scrap of red paper as well, which looks like it may be stained in blood. It's stained with blood, and I can't read it. Superintendent's memo. Can we wash something like that? I've got nothing to cook, so I don't need to wash dishes. Really? Okay, what about the bathroom? Hey, we gotta decipher that. Really? Nothing? No? Can I use the shower? Was blood coming out of here? Okay, what about the toilet? The water isn't running in the toilet either. Okay, what about the sink? Does the sink work? There's no water coming out at all. Okay, never mind. I don't know what to do with that note. We can't clean it somehow yet. Right. That is that. I'm going to be ending stream here today. I do want to apologize for my sudden terror that I had when I was lost in the water prison there for a sec. I do apologize. That was very bad of me. So apologies for my behavior there, for freaking out. For something I shouldn't have, really. Thank you for the push-ups. I'll do them right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. I hope you guys enjoyed stream though. I hope you guys enjoyed more of this playthrough. Again, it's a very interesting horror game, the way they do things, and especially the story is very, very, very deep. So a lot to think about. We've revealed a lot of things though. So we know that Walter Sullivan is involved in this. He is the one killing these people. He's the one making the worlds that we go to. He's doing it for a ritual, as part of the ritual of the Holy Assumption, stuff like that. Basically cult shit. And now we're going to end up today with the 18th victim, Andrew DeSalvo, being killed by Walter. Again, Walter is supposed to be dead, but he's still killing people somehow. So I'm not going to be playing this tomorrow. Tomorrow I want to do a bit of a chill stream. I think Friday though, we're going to come back with more Silent Hill 4. And yeah, I did want to get to a certain point today. Unfortunately, I couldn't get to that point because, yeah, but it's okay. But I think we'll be back with this on Friday. So, yeah, that'll be it for me. Hope everyone has a great rest of their Wednesday. And I will be calling it here. So thank you everyone for coming by. And I'll speak to you guys tomorrow for whatever I decide to do tomorrow. Bye-bye.